Welcome to Lancer Live. My name is Sammy, and I'm here with my partner Ryan, and tonight the Lancers are taking on the De La Salle Spartans. Both teams are coming off big blowout wins, but I think St. Francis may have a hard time tonight trying to stop De La Salle's electric offense.
For sure. And if you look at this De La Salle team, you have a bunch of really talented stars that are, half of them are getting offers. I mean, you have their quarterback, Luke Durman, Cooper, Flanagan, Zeke Berry, and the list just goes on. But both teams are coming off blowout wins, like you said, and I think this game will just be a difference of who can match their last week's performance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in last week's performance, St. Francis proved that the run game will be dominant again, just like the last couple years, where they had 7 rushing touchdowns in their blowout win against Oak Grove. In De La Salle, and they had a blowout win against Monterey Trail, but they had a more balanced scoring distribution with 4 rushing touchdowns and 3 passing touchdowns. And I think that's one of the keys to tonight's game. So where St. Francis defense is going to need to get stops early against De La Salle's electric offense.
Oh yeah, for sure. And last game for St. Francis against Oak Grove, there was not much passing, but I'm anticipating this game to have more. One thing to note is this QB battle that St. Francis has between Matt Doherty and Josh Perry. Last game, Doherty had a nice 11-yard touchdown pass, but Josh Perry had a relatively quiet game, so it'll be interesting how that plays out today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, that wasn't needed last game, but it will definitely be needed this game as De La Salle's defense proved to be very, very dominant in their 68-6 blowout win last week against Monterey Trail.
For sure. And even if you look at this Lancer team, you got a few stars in the making. You have Nico Andrighetto, who's getting offers from the Ivy Leagues like Columbia. You got Dylan Golden, University of San Diego, Matt Carrick, their field goal kicker, and the list goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, let's see who can battle it out after coming off of blowout wins. Should be a really exciting game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. And like we said earlier, St. Francis has to get stops early or this game will be over before it has even started.
Yeah, they have to get stops early, limit the electricity of the De La Salle Spartans team. But more than that, they also have to capitalize on their drives. No wasted drives are needed in their efforts to make a miracle happen today.
Yeah, that's another key to the game. Very few limited turnovers. De La Salle's defensive pressure will definitely likely force some turnovers, but if that doesn't happen, St. Francis might have a shot at winning this game.
I think so too. That's all for right now, folks. We'll go down on the field to see the coin toss, and I hope you enjoy the game. This is Ryan and Sammy from the Lancer Live Entertainment Network.
We'll see you in the booth. Welcome to Lancer Live. My name is Sammy O'Brien, and I'm here with my partner Ryan Agdassi. And here tonight, St. Francis Lancers will be taking on the De La Salle Spartans in a very highly anticipated game for a lot of people here in the Bay Area, as this is one of the first football games back with full fans and the Rage Cage back as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's awesome just seeing fans back in the stadium when just last year there was only 100 fans that were allowed tops, but you could see the Rage Cage is absolutely packed today with baby powder already filling the air, and it's a beautiful day in Mountain View, California, and we are ready for some good football from both sides. And with 12 and a half minutes left to go until kickoff, let's discuss the keys to the game for the St. Francis Lancers. Well, first of all, you know the St. Francis Lancers are a very run-heavy team. You saw that last week against Oak Grove. So pounding the dirt is absolutely key for them today to have any kind of momentum at all.
Yeah, I agree. The Lancers are led by senior back Camilo Arquette. He has been very dominant over the past few years. From a sophomore on, playing varsity as a sophomore, absolutely dominating the show. He's back again here on varsity for his third year. Now last week he only got a couple carries, but the run game was spread out through about six or so carriers, and it was a blowout win, so if they're just trying to conserve him and keep him ready for this game, then I see why it was a good choice.
And another good running back in the Lancer backfield is Villamy too. He had 52 yards last week and a whopping 3 touchdowns to seal the Lancer victory last week, so expect him to play another big role tonight.
Yeah, another key to the game for St. Francis is being able to stop the De La Salle Spartans' electric offense, as they're coming off a blowout 68-6 win over Monterey Trail, where they had a total of 7 offensive touchdowns, 4 rushing and 3 receiving. And it'll be hard for the Lancers to contain senior quarterback Luke Durman, as he has proved to be a very dominant quarterback.
Oh yeah, absolutely. De La Salle is just filled with a bunch of players who are committing or receiving offers to play at the next level. You have Zeke Berry, who's committed to Arizona, and a bunch of other players that really make this De La Salle Spartan team really special. And it'll be a battle of two teams coming off blowout wins. So let's see whose blowout win was more impressive by seeing who battles it out tonight.
Yeah, let's hope the Lancers don't feel too cocky after their blowout win, as De La Salle is ranked number 3 in the state and number 12 in the nation, and they pose a very big threat to their offense tonight.
St. Francis, on the other hand, is seeking to break the 100 barrier as they're number 116 in the state of California. A win against De La Salle would be really huge for them, and expect them to advance several places, even if whether they win or lose, depending on how they play tonight.
2 key players to look out for tonight on defense for the Lancers is running back Camilo Arquette, who also doubles as a very dominant linebacker, leading the team in tackles, along with cornerback Nico Andrighetto, who led the Lancer, who's a third-year senior as well, along with Arquette, and he led WCal League in tackles as a sophomore, and has proved to keep putting up those very high numbers over the last couple of years, coming into senior season.
And yeah, you mentioned Nico Andrighetto. That kid is special. He's had several offers, including one from Columbia University, so expect him to have a key role on offense and defense today. Lancers did get some pressure on the ball last week with Taliali and Cummins both having sacks, so getting pressure on the De La Salle QB today will be critical if they want to wreak some havoc.
Game officials for tonight's contest: referee Randy Craig, umpire Mark Gray, head linesman Lyle Froman, line judge Ron Hayes, and back judge Edward Collins.
Last game for De La Salle, they clearly had a very dominant defensive game, but their quarterback pressure wasn't as much as the Lancers, as they only had a total of 2 team sacks, but was also backed up by 2 interceptions.
And another key part of the Lancer team is their kicker, Matt Carrick, who has also been receiving offers. He had a pretty good game last week where he aced all of his PATs, and expect him to have another big outing today, especially as the Lancers get in the De La Salle territory.
Yeah, that's another key to the game, I think, Ryan, is that the Lancers have to capitalize in the red zone, because against this very dominant De La Salle defense, they will probably get only a couple chances this game in the red zone, and they have to capitalize it if they want to keep this game close and potentially win.
Absolutely. And along with that, I think going for it on 4th down, especially if they're in a reasonable position, would be a good move, especially if they're in the red zone, and instead of falling back for the field goal, as you have to take big risks to find a way to beat a stellar team like the De La Salle Spartans. And the Lancer crowd is jumping up and down and throwing baby powder up in the air. You could tell that they have a really great team culture, especially having so many fans come out on game 1.
I'd like you to rise and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem, performed by the St. Francis Marching Band.
Haven't heard the sound of that cannon in a while, right, Sammy?
Yeah, I've been missing that.
And we're about 3.5 minutes away from kickoff.
St. Francis starting defense. A senior, 6'5", 255 pounds, outside linebacker, number 8, Leighton Lino. A 6'2" senior at 270 pounds, defensive tackle, number 60, Michael DeLeahu. A junior, 6'2", 260 pounds, defensive tackle, number 45, Juan Becerra. A junior, 6'1", 295 pounds, at nose guard, number 61, Joe DeLeahu. A senior, 6'2", 215 pounds, A 6'2" senior at 225 pounds, and linebacker number 2, Jeffrey Zoo. A 6'2" senior at 185 pounds, quarterback number 10, MJ Upmore. A 6-foot senior at 170 pounds, at quarterback number 23, Tyler Eller. A 5'11" senior at 195 pounds, strong safety number 22, Patty Casey. That 5'10" senior, 190 pounds, at free safety number 31, Nico. And the rest of your St. Francis Lancers. Now focus to midfield for the reading of the sportsmanship statement. Tonight we have St. Francis senior Garrett Higgins and De La Salle's Nathan Vanderpool reading the sportsmanship statement.
Hello, my name is Garrett Higgins from St. Francis High School, and this is Nathan from De La Salle. On behalf of St. Francis High School, I would like to welcome Nathan and the rest of the students, coaches, and fans from De La Salle to the field for tonight's game. Together, we are here to remind everyone that both of these teams have worked equally hard in preparation for tonight's game, and both deserve your vigorous support and respect.
The students of our two schools enthusiastically support the principles of pursuing victory with honor, and we respect that all cheering be done in a positive and respectful manner. As well, we do not consider berating or disrespecting your opponents or the game officials as being classy, funny, or cool behavior.
Please remember that this game is for us, the students of both St. Francis and De La Salle. Please allow everyone here to experience the real fun and enjoyment of high school sport. Thank you.
And leading us in prayer this evening, teacher and head coach, Mr. Phil Pompey.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Good and gracious God, we thank you for the opportunity to gather safely for tonight's athletic contest. We pray for your Spirit to guide our words and actions this evening, that we may truly glorify you as we play, coach, officiate, and spectate. On this eve of the 20th anniversary of 9/11, we pray for all those who lost their lives on that fateful day and those who continue to mourn. Embolden us, Lord, to move from prayer to action, to become instruments of peace, love, and justice in our world. We make this prayer through Christ our Lord. Amen. St. Francis of Assisi, pray for us. St. Jean-Baptiste de La Salle, pray for us. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
are just underway. In a couple minutes, we should see what the coin toss results will be.
To take this opportunity to thank our training staff, Dr. William Straw, Scott Pegrickson, and Laura Asadillo.
Hello everyone, I am Pat O'Rourke. Spartans coming off wins at home against St. Mary's Stockton, 52-16, and last week a 68-6 win over Monterey Trail. And St. Francis had an easy win last week against Oak Grove as they were 55-0 victors. My partners Damon Esper and Damon Patton's got to meet at midfield. And we talked to the opening now the Spartans at SFHS. They are 2-1 all time against the Lancers. And it's really interesting to see this Lancers team because they were 4-7 in the last full season in 2019. They had a pretty young team. That's the last time the Spartans saw them. There are a lot of sophomores on that team. Well, those sophomores are now seniors. So we'll see how those guys look this year.
And the Lancer representatives, the team captains, are about to come onto the field. I would think the Lancers want to start by kicking it off, but we'll see.
Regardless of the result of this coin toss here in a second, the Lancers, either on offense, they have to score right away to set the tone for this game and control the momentum, or on defense here, they have to come out strong. They have to come out ready for De La Salle's electric offense and get a stop early.
Oh yeah, nothing beats having an early lead or even an early stop for that sake. Getting the crowd on their feet and knowing that they're playing at a high level against a really, really good team in the state of California and country of the USA. So starting out with an early lead or a stop early will be really beneficial to them. The officials will announce the results in a bit.
De La Salle has won the toss, and they have chosen to receive. So like Ryan, like we were talking a second ago, St. Francis has to get a stop on this first drive.
A stop or even a few, even a tackle or anything to prevent them from getting a first down on this, even on first down would be really crucial just to set themselves up for success.
Yeah, setting the tone is very big here. Will be very big here on this first drive for St. Francis if they want to stay close in this game.
And it's obvious that the De La Salle Spartans are trying to start off by making an offensive statement. They have several players that are receiving college offers and commitments. This team is a team that is that is really good, and I think they want to start out with a early lead.
You think De La Salle here, with the power that they have on offense, would maybe like to start off a little bit more conservative, as they are heavy favors to win this game. But it clearly doesn't seem like that.
And we got Matt Carrick, the senior for St. Francis, who had a nice game last week. He's going to start off by kicking the ball. Last week he averaged 60 yards per kick, and let's see where this one goes. And it's deep in the back of the end zone. And you don't see deep kicks like that nowadays, but Carrick is a has a great leg.
And here comes the De La Salle offense, led by senior quarterback Luke Durman, who last game in their 68-6 blowout win against Monterey Trail went 8 for 15 passing with 137 yards, 53% completions, but with an average play of 17.1 yards, which gave him 4 touchdowns and a QB rating of 124.2. Durman hands off the ball. Nice move there by the De La Salle running back, and he's brought down by a horde of Lancers there to bring up what looks like to be about 2nd and short.
And he broke a few tackles there, a bit too much yardage for St. Francis to feel safe, but it's still 2nd down and 1 to go.
Play action. Durman dumps it off.
And
Beautiful
great
tackle.
tackle by Nico Andrighetto. That's where he really shows up on defense, making those open field tackles, coming in for getting interceptions, making plays. He's the heart of their defense for sure.
Yeah, that is where Andrighetto excels for sure in the open field, making big hustle plays like that and not allowing any more yardage.
Second down and 10.
Second and 17 here for De La Salle. And if St. Francis is able to hold them here to either a couple yard gain or maybe even an incomplete pass or a sack, they could potentially stop them here. Good screen pass there by De La Salle. Gives him good yardage, and the receiver is pushed out of bounds at about the 40-yard line.
So far in the first 2 minutes, seems like De La Salle has been moving the ball quite well, as it's 3rd and long. So this is like you're saying, to start out with a momentum. St. Francis, if they get a stop right here, that would be huge.
De La Salle comes out here with 4 receivers in the shotgun formation. Looks like they are going to pass. And there, Durman rolls out. Looking, he's going to put the ball down, and he is taken down. Jeffrey Zhu with a big play to set a statement here for the Lancers.
And we were just talking about that Lancer pass rush and how they got 2 sacks last week, and opening it up with a sack on the first drive, that's incredible against the number 16 team in the nation.
Yeah, forcing a punt on the first drive is going to be huge here in the next couple minutes here for the Lancers. Punt's called off, fair caught by Nico Andrighetto.
And now we get to see the Lancer offense and see what they've been saving for today.
And the Lancers have had an interesting quarterback situation over the last couple seasons, and it looks like they're going to do what they did last year, switching off between 2 very solid quarterbacks, between Matt Daugherty and Josh Perry. And it looks like Matt Daugherty is going to come out here for the first drive for the Lancers.
And Daugherty had a really nice game last week for the amount of passing plays St. Francis had. So let's see what they do in 1st and 10.
Perry hands off to Tio. Tio breaks free, breaks a tackle, makes 1 miss, makes another 2 miss, breaks a tackle. Wow, what a play, what a run. This place is electric right now.
Talk about a statement on the first drive for St. Francis.
You know, it's almost like they can hear us. They know exactly what we're thinking here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Perfect game plan, perfect execution so far for the St. Francis Lancers.
And that's surely enough to make the St. Francis crowd in the game as they're jumping up and down and throwing the baby powder.
De La Salle, the linemen there for the play had their hands on their hips. They couldn't believe what just happened. They seem thrown off right now. Dotery hands off again to Camilo Arquette, and he is stuffed in the line by a pile of the De La Salle D line.
I like this 1-2 punch with Arquette and 2. I think that could be really beneficial to them down the road this season.
Yeah, it always means they're going to have someone that's decently fresh for almost nearly every play here.
Absolutely. I think on 2nd down and 10, 8 minutes left in the first quarter, I think we might see a pass in the next play or two, but they're probably going to continue pounding the dirt.
Yeah, and I mean, why wouldn't you? After that first play from TU, you might as well test your luck again and see if you can find another big hole like that.
No doubt.
Dory drops back. Launches one towards the end zone. It's just out of reach. Oh, it looks like there is a flag thrown, which is going to advance the Lancers forward here on either unsportsmanlike conduct after the play or a pass interference.
And even if it's any of those two, that's still a big win for St. Francis on that play. And why not throw it deep when you can either get the touchdown catch or maybe draw a flag?
Pass interference against the Spartans.
That judge, that's Everett Hawkins saw it. The argument from the De La Salle sideline would be, we don't think that was a catchable pass. That's a judgment call.
Big 15-yard penalty here, which puts the Lancers in the red zone, which is another key to the game we talked about. The Lancers have to convert in the red zone here. No missed opportunities.
They relied well on their defense on the opening drive with that big-time sack, and if they can capitalize on this drive and go up 7-zip, I think that'll be really, really big for them.
The red zone is where the Lancers halfbacks have succeeded very well in the last couple of seasons, and hopefully if they run the ball here, that can help them out. As TU takes it for about a yard or two to force 2nd down here with 7 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first quarter.
Second and 9, and I think the Lancers are definitely mixing it up this drive. You saw them drop back for a deep post. I think if they can mix it up a little bit and make De La Salle get them on their toes, then they could find their way to the end zone. But you could tell that Doherty feels confident.
Camilo Arquette takes it for about 3 or 4 yards here. And now 3rd down. This is the biggest play of the game so far here. The Lancers need to convert. Like, settling for a field goal isn't the worst thing in the world, but in a game like this, against a team like this, you have to get 6 points every drive.
Absolutely. They have 6 yards to go. As TU is in the backfield.
St. Francis coming out again with 2 receivers, 1 tight end, and 2 backs here. Play action here. Doherty looks, throws in the back of the end zone, and that ball is caught.
What an amazing play by Matt Doherty to find that crevice in there to put the Lancers up by 6.
Appears to be Tim Natane with a very big catch on that play there. Beautifully executed, beautiful route there by the Lancers.
And you could tell that Doherty felt confident in his abilities. He wasn't scrambling or taking any sacks or anything, but he was patient and found an open receiver. And he wasn't really open. He threw it between 2 receivers and kind of reminded me of Patty Mahomes.
And Matt Carrick there with a beautiful extra point kick to put the Lancers up 7-0 with just a little bit under than 6 minutes left in the first quarter. And the Lancers got the first lead here, the first score, which is what we talked about pre-game here.
Yeah, they got that stop and they got that score. Let's see if they can continue building off of this momentum.
You can feel it in the stadium right now. The Lancers have clear momentum of the game.
And you could tell that the Spartans are stunned. They and their fans likely expected an early lead on their side, but to be down 7, let's see how that changes their game script. And there's about 6 minutes left in the quarter, so a quarter of the game is done already. So let's see how the Lancers will advance in the latter part of this game.
And the Rage Cage is getting loud here as Matthew Carrick goes to kick it off deep. Another deep kick by Carrick. And it's caught in the end zone for a touchback. Out come the Salle offense again. They were stunned last drive here by some beautiful St. Francis defense there. They did get one strong run play, but other than that, they didn't have much going. They had one dump off pass and one screen pass that were for decent yardage, but other than that, the Lancer defense was nearly perfect on that last drive.
And let's see how De La Salle will react to that.
Durman drops back the pass. Throws it long over the middle of the field. It is broken up beautifully.
What a breakup by number 10, MJ Artmore, the senior. And he looked like an NFL corner breaking it like that. You don't see that often by high school corners.
Artmore's looking like Jalen Ramsey out there right now with that beautiful breakup.
Absolutely. Most people just don't turn their head backs and let the play happen, whether or not they catch up to the receiver, but not Artmore.
He never gave up on the play there. He was behind about a step, but he never gave up and made a great play. As Durman hands it off here, is brought down by a horde of Lancer D linemen again for about a 1 or 2 yard gain.
And if this isn't momentum by St. Francis, I don't know what is. You can tell that the Lancers are gang tackling. They're energized, and they just want to keep advancing on this lead. So 3rd and 7 as we approach 5:20 left in the first quarter.
And it looks like De La Salle is lost in their own offense here, and they're going to have to take a timeout here.
And rightfully so. Things aren't working so far for De La Salle, and the coach is probably fuming on the sideline trying to get this team back on their feet. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from St. Francis so far.
I agree. I agree, Ryan. The De La Salle offense seems very shocked right now, as maybe their last blowout, 68-6 blowout win over Monterey Trail has given them just a little too much confidence here.
Just a bit.
And so far, St. Francis has come ready to play, and that's showed here in the first quarter here.
So big 3rd down for De La Salle, and if the Lancers can get this back and go up by 2 scores, that puts the game in their hands so far in the game.
De La Salle comes out with 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back. Looks like they're gonna pass, and Durman drops back. Over the middle, ball is dropped by number 10.
That's a rare drop by Zeke Berry, who has committed to the University of Arizona.
And now here, 4th and 7, with about 5 minutes left in the first quarter for De La Salle. And it looks like they are going to have to punt again, deep in their own territory. And another nearly flawless defensive possession here for the Lancers, forcing De La Salle to punt.
And they really can't ask much more from their defense, as this punt was short.
Punt is
takes
very
a Lancer
short.
bounce.
Takes a Lancer bounce to about the 39-yard line.
And they're already in field goal range, but they don't want field goals, they want touchdowns.
And it looks like the Lancers are going to switch quarterbacks like they did last game and last season as well, as Josh Perry is now under center for the Lancers.
And let's see what a Perry-led Lancers can do.
Perry hands it off, right side. He throws a stiff arm. Oh, and the ball comes loose, but there is a flag on the play, which looks like it will go in the Lancers' favor for maybe a face mask here, or maybe a horse collar tackle.
It does seem that De La Salle has certainly reacted since 2's 30-plus yard run, as they've been pretty dominant in the run game ever since that.
Yeah, they've been jumping all over him. They've been expecting it almost every play, it seems like.
But it seems like the Lancers' passing attack has been really key to their early success, as they drew a penalty on a deep shot, and the next time they threw a pass, it was obviously a touchdown.
And a face mask is called against St. Francis, which did not seem the case here when we were watching that last play.
So how does it work?
First and long now for the Lancers here after that face mask penalty. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go and throw the ball here. Ball's handed off to you. Oh, and he finds a hole. And he's gonna take it, and it looks like he's gonna bring it down all the way to the 10.
What a great play by Tew, finding that hole and basically replicating his first run of the day for another 30-yard gain.
The De La Salle defense there was either expecting a pass or they are completely fooled by that misdirection play there.
So far, De La Salle has either had great run defense and limiting him to 0 rushes or 40 plus rushes. There's been no in between so far. And this De La Salle crowd is angry.
Tew in the backfield again here for the Lancers. And Perry hands it off, and he cuts to the outside, and he's going to bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, St. Francis.
13-0 St. Francis, and another great rush by Tew. This St. Francis team has been shocking everyone tonight. Even their own fans after 2 years ago when they had a blowout loss, but they've been holding their ground tonight and are up by 2 scores.
I think everyone here in the stadium is a little thrown off. I mean, frankly, we are too.
Oh, absolutely. If you looked at the numbers, De La Salle was top 20 in the nation, and St. Francis far below that, but you shouldn't always look at the numbers, I guess, as St. Francis has been preparing really well for this match, and it's clearly showing. And 14-0 with 3:49 left in the first quarter. Okay.
And once again, another beautiful drive by the Lancers here. As we've said multiple times already, they need to capitalize in the red zone, and they did that once again.
Getting 14 points in the first quarter is no easy task, and let alone, especially going against De La Salle. But we got Zeke Berry deep to receive. But Carrick has been flawless so far at his kicks. 2 for 2 on extra points, and he's been sailing all the kickoffs back of the end zone.
Kick rolls out of the back of the end zone. And it just feels like the energy has been wiped out of De La Salle here, as the St. Francis offense and defense has just completely stonewalled them and completely thrown them off here in this first quarter. Pass is caught, and it looks like he did get the 1 foot in. That was number 20, Michael Freeman there, with a great pass, with a great catch. On a perfect pass from Luke Durman, who was under pressure there, was able to stay calm and deliver it.
Spartans get their second first down in this game. They're now at the 32. AJB cleaning his back to Luke Durman's left.
Durman in the shotgun here. Oh, and it looks like the right tackle, number 77, for De La Salle jumped there. Almost looked like he lost his footing a little bit.
False start against the Spartans.
And it looks like that will be on Cooper Powers, the junior offensive lineman.
First and 15 at the 27.
Lancers have scored on both of their opening possessions. On 67 yards and 39 yards.
Durman tosses it to the left side here, and that ball is taken for almost looks like a loss on the play.
AJ Bianchina, the ball carrier.
As we approach 3 minutes left in the first quarter, it's important that St. Francis doesn't get too comfortable, as we have seen numerous times De La Salle coming back from multiple scores down and getting the lead in the games. But Lancers being up 14-0, certainly a surprise for everyone.
Durman keeps it himself, takes it, breaks a tackle, and is brought down by several Lancers there. As he takes it very close to the first down line. We'll see where this ball gets marked.
Durman, the ball carrier, and the keeper.
And it looks like they are going to hold him short here. But it does appear De La Salle is going to keep their offense on the field here if this is 4th down. Sorry, my apologies. It's 3rd down.
But 3rd down and 3, you'd think they want to run it, but you've seen them be successful in the option game.
They hand it off, and a flag is thrown on the play as De La Salle picks up the 1st down and a good chunk more.
Here's the ball carrier. Marquette on the tackle. There's a flag on the play. False start against the Spartans.
False start on the Spartans here, which is going to push them back 5 yards here. And it looks like we are going to replay 3rd down.
The Spartans have been pretty flag heavy so far, with the majority of the penalties against them so far.
Yeah, a couple of false starts and a very big pass interference, which led to the Tim Natane touchdown earlier in this quarter.
So 3rd and 8 is a better situation for St. Francis to have it be 3rd and long.
De La Salle hands the ball off again to, looks like to be their fullback, number 29, Charles Greer, as he takes it down just about a yard or two short of the 1st down marker.
So 4th and 8, we'll see if they want to keep their offense on the field. And
it appears De La Salle is going to keep their offense on the field here.
Yeah, they might want to do that, especially being down two scores.
Very big play here for the Lancers, as if they could get this stop, this will definitely turn the tides in the game.
And it looks like one of the Lancers jumped.
Looks like number 62, Matthew Cummings, jumped there into the neutral zone, which is going to give De La Salle a 1st down.
Offsides against St. Francis.
So that's unfortunate for the Lancers, but they're going to have to bring that same energy and make it 4th down again. Simple as that.
Durman pitches it off So running back is brought down by Camilo Arquette and Nico Andrighetto.
That was a great open field tackle by both defensive studs for the Lancers.
Second down and 8 here for the Spartans, with a little bit less than 30 seconds left here in the first quarter, with the clock winding down.
So 2nd and 8, and we're approaching the final seconds of the first quarter.
Derman hands it off again, and the play is whistled dead here. And it looks like it is going to be another penalty on the De La Salle offensive line.
Ball start against the Spartans.
Winds down here, and in the first quarter, and St. Francis has a 14-0 lead here.
So 14-0, St. Francis on top, and it couldn't have been much better for St. Francis than that. I don't think a lot of people picture them being up 2 scores at the end of the first quarter, so it'll be crucial for them to keep up this momentum in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yeah, through this first quarter, the Lancers' run game proved to be very dominant here, and their defense was almost a stonewall here for De La Salle, as they did not get past about the 50-yard line or so.
So far, the player of the game has definitely been Villamy too, who had a few really productive runs, and including the touchdown run, as he has definitely been the spark for the Lancers. And I also like what I'm seeing from Nico Andrighetto, and on defense especially. He's been proving to be a spark and getting those open field tackles.
Yeah, Andrighetto has made some very good hustle plays here for the Lancers defense, which has anchored their stops against De La Salle's electric offense.
Alrighty, welcome back to the second quarter. Second quarter is just about underway. The Lancers are up by 2 scores. And another open field tackle by Nico Andrighetto.
It's 3rd and 9 at the 45-yard line.
And you can tell that Luke Derman is stunned that his elite receiving core is not really showing up today.
Yeah, and his run game has been fairly quiet too. They had that one play on their first drive, but other than that, it's been pretty quiet for them.
So 3rd down and long. And
inside handoff here.
Won't be enough for the first down, but we have seen them go for it on 4th down. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again.
And it looks like the Spartans offense is going to stay on the field here.
If St. Francis gets a stop here, they could have great field position to add to their scoreboard.
A lot of big bodies on the field right now for De La Salle, which is hinting towards another inside running play here. Most likely to their number 1 back, Zeke Barber. Big pressure brought by the line. The ball is handed off to Zeke Barber. And he takes it all the way outside for a first down.
And that was a great play by Zeke Barber. So 1st down and 10. We'll see. I think they'll keep feeding Zeke, but I think having a variety is important for them.
Yeah, this is the first drive where De La Salle was able to get past the 50-yard line into Lancers territory. Pressure. Oh, big hit there.
That was Patty Casey met with Nico Andrighetto, had a pretty big tackle, and we could hear it from here across the stadium.
Another big open field tackle here for the Lancers, which has definitely done a very good job containing De La Salle's offense.
So 2nd down and 3. They'll probably pound the dirt.
Spartans coming out in a close formation again, and they do hand the ball off there to Zeke Barber. And he takes it forward for about a yard before he's brought down by a pile of Lancers. Durman, another screenplay. Oh, and that ball is dropped by number 14, which appears to be Brian Meredith. And that's the second easy ball we've seen dropped tonight by the De La Salle Spartans, which has definitely slowed their offense down and thrown off their momentum.
De La Salle has had a few careless errors throughout the night as they've been penalized numerous times, and like you said, they have had a few crucial drops, and limiting drops for them will be crucial if they want to get back in this game.
Luke Durbin stands back there with an empty backfield on 2nd and 10 with about 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Durbin looks to pass. He's got it, man. That ball is caught. That is going to be a good gain there for the Spartans. Cooper Flanagan with the catch there, giving the Spartans, bringing them closer to the first down marker.
So 3rd and short. They're definitely in a good situation if they get this first down.
Ball is pitched off to Zeke Berry. And he jukes one. And another great tackle. Open field tackle by Nico Andrighetto. That is about his 4th or 5th tackle already in this game.
And it's only the beginning of the second quarter. And that definitely prevented a touchdown.
And this is why Nico Andrighetto is the heart and soul of the Lancers defense here, making play after play here to keep the Spartans out of the end zone. Durman hands off to Perkins here, and he takes it for about a yard or two, brought down by a horde of Lancers.
And that was a great group tackling by the Lancers front four.
Injury timeout here, as it looks like Juan Becerra is limping off the field.
And that's unfortunate, but it's good that he got up on his own power.
Becerra brings a lot to the Lancers D-line. He is a very big, quick, and aggressive player. And he always brings a spark to the field for the Lancers.
But luckily for the Lancers, they have tremendous depth, so that should help them in hopefully getting a stop here for the Lancers.
Zeke Barber is lined up on the right side of Luke Durman. And Durman pitches it again to Zeke Berry, and he's going to take it in the end zone. Touchdown, De La Salle.
Now it's only a one-score game. That was a really productive drive by the Spartans to get back on the scoreboard and look like the old De La Salle team.
Yeah. De La Salle has finally seemed to kind of break out of their show there as they kind of figured out the Lancers defense there a little bit.
And I think I could tell that this game will be a pretty close one. And St. Francis should definitely not be too comfortable, especially after having seen that performance on offense by De La Salle.
Extra point is up and good, but there is a flag thrown on the play. Unclear who this call will be on.
Against St. Francis. It will be assessed on the kickoff. Extra point is good. At 7:37, the second quarter, St. Francis 14, De La Salle 7.
And now with the momentum a little evened out here, St. Francis is going to have to keep pounding the run game here as it proved to be very dominant in this first quarter and a half here.
Absolutely, and St. Francis definitely needs to capitalize on their early lead and not let that early lead become a De La Salle lead.
The penalty on the extra point is being assessed now here, as De La Salle is going to kick it off from the 45-yard line.
And deep to receive is 2 and Camilo Arquette.
Can't have you guys crowding them. So it's either participating or you're on a break from outside. You can't have a certain amount of people out here. You can be observing because you're part of it, but they can't just come and hang out.
Jordan Kennedy back to kick deep here for De La Salle. Onside kick, and that ball is loose, and De La Salle is going to get it back.
And St. Francis definitely wasn't expecting that.
That ball did seem to slip out of JJ Sporlater's hands there. But that play was unexpected.
You could tell that De La Salle has practiced that a ton of times in the offseason, as they did something a lot of NFL teams struggle doing. So the St. Francis early lead could be in jeopardy after.
And the momentum
just
has
happened.
completely shifted, as you can feel it in the stadium, as the ball is standing off to Barber. And he takes it in, breaks a tackle. Very good play. He takes it inside the 10 here, too.
And it's important that the St. Francis Lancers react to this momentum shift, as all the Lancer fans painfully remember a few years ago when they had the early lead against De La Salle and then lost by over 30 points. And they're hoping that that does not happen again today.
Barry and Barber in the backfield here. And the play is waved dead again, but it looks to be another De La Salle penalty.
False start against De La Salle. First and 15 at the 22-yard line.
Spartans looking for the equalizer here. It's 14-7 St. Francis.
So first down and 15 after the penalty, and QB dumps
Ball's
it
pitched
off.
back. Oh, and he's tackled for a big loss. Great tackle there by Tyler Evers. Huge tackle for loss here. For about
Yeah, that was great anticipation by Tyler Evers, and if he missed that tackle, he could have been gone. But 2nd and 22 is definitely something that the Rage Cage is excited about, as they're energized.
De La Salle coming out here with 4 receivers and 1 back. Timeout on the field here for the Lancers. With 6:46 here left in the second quarter, the Lancers are up 14-7 here. In a tough spot here, but they just kind of evened the momentum there with that big TFL.
So 2nd down and 22 with 6 minutes and 46 seconds left in the second quarter. I'm starting to feel a little bit of Lancer energy, despite the moments that just happened of the onside kick and the Spartans touchdown.
4 receivers lined up here for the Spartans. Looks like they probably are gonna pass the ball. Yep. Play action. They're looking. Dermott has nowhere to go, and he is brought down by number 33, Isaiah Vivayo.
What a tremendous sack by the St. Francis defense, and that's that pass rush we've been talking about that really hasn't been present last year and in years prior, but is showing up big time this season.
Yeah, Isaiah Vivayo was all over that play. Broke through the line almost immediately. It was in the backfield, and gave Luke Dermott no other chance but to tuck it in and take the sack.
And if 3rd and 28 isn't enough confidence for St. Francis, I don't know what is. As the
Dermott with an empty backfield here. Draws back the pass. And that ball is batted down by number 81, John Frazier. And the Rage Cage is going crazy here. Big stop for the Lancers.
And 4th down and 28. I don't think they're going to go for it, but we'll see. They have definitely surprised us in the past, but this is definitely a momentum shift by St. Francis. And that's really all this game is about, shifts in momentum. And if St. Francis can keep that momentum going all game, then they should expect to see some good results.
And it is looking like De La Salle's special teams unit is going to come out here. And they are going to punt the ball here from about the 35, 36-yard line here.
If that was the St. Francis, I think Matt Carrick would have been able to kick it from that far, but not everyone's like Matt Carrick.
High punt here, and it lands, and it's going to bobble down, and it's touched at about the 15-yard line here.
And that was some great defense by St. Francis on that drive, especially the last 4 plays when we saw that open field tackle, the sack, and the pass block.
Yeah, what a way for the Lancers to bounce back there after that big momentum shift. When De La Salle recovered the onside kick, when they got the big tackle for loss, and then the big sack by Isaiah Vivayo. And it looks like Matt Doherty is in the backfield under center for the Lancers.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he slings it deep. But with 5.5 minutes in the second quarter, they're probably going to run the ball quite a few times this drive.
Ball is handed off to Teo, and he takes it for about a yard or two.
PD. 15's just running into a pile, and then he came off it at the end.
Houston in on the tackle.
It would be very beneficial here for the Lancers to get in at least a field goal, get some more points on the board before halftime. So
Oh,
they can feel a little
absolutely.
more comfortable going into the locker room.
Going into halftime with a 2-score or even more, even 3-score lead would be a huge confidence booster for the St. Francis team.
Ball is handed off to Teo, and he is stuffed at the line by multiple De La Salle defensive linemen.
And that's that immediate pressure by the Spartan defense that we've been seeing all game, but we certainly have seen their defense fall apart a couple times in which the St. Francis Lancers got those 40-plus carries, so anything can happen. But 3rd and 13, this play is huge for St. Francis.
Yeah, deep in their own territory here. You most likely need to drop back and throw the ball, which the Lancers are very capable of. Doherty looking through his options, slings it across the middle. That ball is just short. That ball looks to be intended for Shandon Morrow Hanamoto. Correction, that ball was actually intended for Dylan Golden.
And that would have been a tough catch either way, but the Lancers had the right idea.
And it appears that there is a roughing the passer call on the field here, which is going to advance the Lancers and give them the first down.
And that will be very fortunate for St. Francis.
Doherty breaks the sack, flings one on the sideline to a wide open Andrew Atkinson, and he's going to take that for a Lancers first down.
And what a miraculous play by Doherty, getting out of that traffic and finding Andrew Atkinson, the junior from St. Francis, for the first down. And just like that, St. Francis continuing the momentum. And like all game, also being saved by De La Salle penalties, which has certainly been hurting the Spartans thus far.
Doherty does a screen pass to Arquette, and that ball is dropped, but that ball is a backwards pass. And that is a fumble, and it is going to be recovered by De La Salle.
And it seems to be a fumble by St. Francis. And that is quite unfortunate for the Lancers, especially after having that momentum shift earlier in the drive.
Yeah, that's one thing we talked about in the pregame show. No mistakes, no unforced errors, no turnovers here. And that will be and we said that would be very costly to the Lancers.
And just like that, the Spartans are hungry to tie the game. And they're definitely in a good position to do so. But we got to see toughness by the St. Francis defense.
Toss. Flags thrown down in the backfield. The ball does come out here. But it is seemed to be waved dead here.
We'll see what the flags are about.
Well, it looks like the Lancers have recovered the football, but we do still need to see what this flag on the play was.
And what a turn of events that was for St. Francis if this stands.
These refs are absolutely, there's got to be 8 penalties to none right now. That guy tackled JJ in front of him.
Shot block and holding against
And more penalties against De La Salle. I wonder how the game would have been had De La Salle been a bit cleaner in penalties.
Yeah, the penalties on that play did offset, but the Lancers still do retake possession here. It looks like Josh Perry is now going to take the field here for the St. Francis Lancers.
And I want to see Josh Perry sling it deep one of these plays. This has certainly been an action-packed second quarter and past minute of the game.
Ball is stuffed at the line, and did the ball come out? De La Salle is motioning they have it, and they do. Wow.
Again, another big turn of events that is to the misfortune of the St. Francis Lancers.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it's been sloppy 3 plays here. Three consecutive fumbles and 3 consecutive turnovers here.
Yeah, it's been a sloppy past few minutes by both sides. I think both sides of the game will appreciate having the halftime to rejuvenate themselves, but we'll see what De La Salle does with the next 3.5 minutes.
Ball is handed off, and that ball loose too, and that ball is loose, and it's recovered by Camilo Arquette. Oh my goodness.
What are we witnessing today? We'll see if the ball was ruled down.
And the referee does motion. St. Francis football once again. 4 turnovers in 4 plays. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this, Ryan.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we see even more of that coming up. But I think St. Francis have learned their lesson that they're going to hopefully for them lead into the second half with a more safe approach.
Yeah, with halftime approaching, it probably is a good thing for both teams, as both seem very thrown off here.
And don't forget that the St. Francis Lancers will receive at the beginning of the second half, so having 2 straight possessions would be really crucial for them to add to their lead. But one thing for sure is that they cannot hand the ball back to the Spartans.
And just like that, Matt Doherty is back on the field for the Lancers, with Teo in the backfield. Oh. And it looks like number 60 for the Spartans has jumped into the neutral zone. And that will be on Chase Tafoano, a junior D lineman.
And yet another penalty for De La Salle. I'd like to think that the De La Salle coach will mention this to their team during halftime, and I think they'll come with a new strategy coming to the second half.
Yeah, De La Salle's offensive and defensive line continue to be sloppy in here in this first half, which has definitely set the tone for this game.
And
Dylan Golden in motion. Doherty hands off to Teo, and he is stuffed in a line for a loss.
And this front seven by De La Salle has been pretty good so far this game. They've had a few holes that TU has taken advantage of, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from their front seven.
Just under 3 minutes left here in the second quarter.
So 2nd down and 7, and this is where it gets interesting whether or not they throw or pass. But we've seen Doherty throw it deep earlier in this game, and it worked for the most part.
Oh, it looks like someone has jumped again on the line. Appears to be on St. Francis. And it is going to be a false start against St. Francis.
St. Francis has been, for the most part, clean in terms of penalties, but unlike De La Salle, which has definitely served them well so far. But with 2.5 minutes, St. Francis can't afford to give ample time for De La Salle to get another possession in. So second down and
Doherty
12
drops
now.
back to pass. He is going to throw it deep, and that ball is going to be just short. Ball was intended there for Tim Natane.
Intended for Nathan, Closing complete.
So third down and 12. Big third down for St. Francis. Although if they don't get this third down, I would think that they might want to punt it, since they probably won't want to give De La Salle good field position, but we'll see. Hopefully that's not the case if you're St. Francis. As this will almost certainly be a passing play.
St. Francis isn't in a pass-heavy formation here, as they do hand the ball off to Teo, and he finds room to run, and he's going to take this ball across midfield, almost to the De La Salle 45.
And that element of surprise has been really crucial for St. Francis so far in this game. Running it when everyone expects to pass, and two definitely took advantage of the opportunity. He's had a good game so far.
And this play is going to be flagged back. There's holding by St. Francis, which is really unfortunate because that play would have given St. Francis a very big boost here into potentially scoring to end the half.
Absolutely, with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. St. Francis now backed up to their own 28-yard line, or 23-yard line. If they don't make this third and long, which, by the way, it's third and 22, so that's definitely in the favor of De La Salle, then the Lancers could be in trouble. But we'll see what they do.
Timeout taken here by De La Salle.
Timeout on the field. Timeout, De La Salle.
They have one remaining, still 2:14 to go till halftime. We'll take a break and watch them Spartan football.
Can we get the mistake corrected then in the race? So no,
That's streetcar.
I was gonna say Chase didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, they did stats, but yeah.
I know Chase was eating up last night, but I think somebody else did too. Maybe we could Chase outside have some balance. So tell Chase now it's race. Tell him okay.
Look at the Spartan sideline here. Our cameraman, Dr. David Flacco.
Yep. Do a wrap around it. Get Henry's ass off the ball fast.
St. Francis comes back onto the field here on their own 23rd yard line.
And let's see what Coach Calcagno orchestrated for this third and long.
4 receivers lined up here for the Lancers. Doherty hands it off to Teo, and he finds room again. Makes one miss, makes another miss, and he's got room to run to the sideline. Christian, that was Camilo Arquette there. It was a big boost play for the Lancers.
That was a huge play by St. Francis. That went for almost 50 yards. So Camilo Arquette finally comes onto the stat board, joining Teu.
And this is what we've been expecting for Camilo Arquette here. He just hasn't had the opportunity to have any big plays yet this season, and he finally got his first one.
And once again, we saw St. Francis hand the ball off on third and long, which once again stumped the De La Salle Spartans. And even if St. Francis can get any points off of this drive, ideally a touchdown, that'll go a long way going into halftime up by 2 scores, assuming the Spartans don't get a shot at adding to their scoreboard.
Yep. Doherty drops back, looks to throw, pump fakes, he's going to take off. And he is going to get hit here as he takes it to about back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard or 2 more.
Gain of 2.
Making something out of nothing.
About a minute and a half left here, second and a half. Lancers are on the De La Salle 36-yard line, trying to get a little bit closer here to hopefully, at the worst-case scenario, settle for a field goal before halftime. Doherty hands it off to Arquette. Arquette goes off to the right side, and he is going to get close to a first down.
You can tell Camille Arquette is running hungry, and I'm liking this RB duo with him and Teu. And when one's tired, the other comes in and proves to be a spark. It's been really working for St. Francis, and is really the definition of their offense.
Yeah, I agree. Always good to have a fresh set of legs on the field. A little over a minute left here in the second quarter. Doherty in the shotgun, drops back the pass. Launches one deep. And that ball is caught! Touchdown, St. Francis!
What an amazing catch by St. Francis.
Tim Nenene with another amazing catch here. His second touchdown of the night for St. Francis.
And he mossed that guy. That was by no means an easy catch by St. Francis.
That's a Sports Center top 10 candidate right there.
Oh, for sure. And I could tell Doherty's going to be in this program for a long time, and he's going to do some really good things for St. Francis. He launched that ball from 40 yards out. So Matt Carrick on the field, on the
play is flag dead. Penalty on the St. Francis Lancers here, which is going to push them back a few yards. But it should be no big task for Matthew Carrick.
Yeah, you see Matt Carrick's highlights, and he can launch that thing from 50 yards out. So 25 yards shouldn't be a big issue for him.
And Carrick drills it with ease. Another near perfect kick for him tonight.
And 21-7 St. Francis, and this is what St. Francis wants to have going into halftime. Now there is some time for De La Salle to maybe get a few points on the board, but 48 seconds is not that much to do so, as they only have one timeout left.
Like we said before, this is the De La Salle team that nobody knows. This is not like De La Salle, as they usually have a non-stop offense.
Either that or St. Francis should be like 100 places higher on the California leaderboard.
Yeah.
But yeah, this has definitely been a disappointment so far for De La Salle.
Oh yeah.
As they're down 2 scores now.
I'll put it in my box.
Matt Carrick sends it deep here. And that ball is caught at about the goal line. And it is going to get waved back as a touchback by the referee, as the De La Salle player did not like that call. they're both like, playing.
We'll take a break. We're at halftime.
Cool. Oh yeah, the only other thing was I was gonna go down and get the players going to
You can get him coming out.
Alrighty, first down and 10.
Thurman launches one deep down the field, and he's got a receiver downfield, but it is broken up beautifully by number 23, Tyler Evers.
And I've been impressed with Tyler Evers today so far. He had another great pass breakup earlier in the game, and him, MJ, and Andrew Ghetto have been showing what the St. Francis backfield is all about.
40 seconds left here in the second quarter with De La Salle on their own 20-yard line here. I'm wondering if they'll just try to run out the clock and play it conservative, and it looks like they are going to do that here. As that ball is taken by number 27, AJ Bianchina.
And they might just run this clock out to halftime and regroup and talk about limiting turnovers, limiting penalties, and talk about how to match their reputation.
And De La Salle is going to run this clock out here to halftime, as they are in desperate need of a break here, as they have been blown out by the water, St. Francis, this first half, as no one was expecting this. St. Francis is playing an excellent football game so far.
Absolutely, and their St. Francis run game proved to be dominant. Even they have shown flashes on offense, on their passing, as you just saw with Matt Doherty, and even on defense they've been proving to be sparks with their secondary and even the pass rush. They have 2 sacks so far and a ton of open field tackles. All right, this is Ryan Agdassi and Sammy O'Brien signing off. We'll be back with you in 15 minutes for the second half. Welcome back, everyone, to the St. Francis Lancers versus De La Salle Spartans high school football game, and it has certainly been up and down for De La Salle, but mostly down. St. Francis up 21, De La Salle 7, and everyone is surprised, even myself.
Yeah, I agree, Ryan. I mean, St. Francis held the momentum throughout the first half. The run game has stayed dominant the entire time, and that last drive here at the end of the second quarter was a very big drive here, as it was led by Camilo Arquette's 45-yard run and then capped off by a 30-yard touchdown pass from Matt Doherty to Tim Netanane.
And I've also been really impressed by the St. Francis defense. They've logged 2 sacks, numerous downfield, open field tackles by various team members, especially their leader Nico Andrighetto, and I think they're gonna have to keep being explosive on defense and also in the passing game, and keep pounding the dirt if they want to carry this to be a win in the win column.
Yeah, the DBs, they play very well. They haven't let up any very big pass plays in the air, and Nico Andrighetto has been playing flawless. I don't think he's missed a tackle, and he's got to have at least 6 or 7 tackles in this past first half.
And another storyline of the first half was the penalty game. St. Francis definitely winning that one with a lot less penalties than De La Salle, and I'm sure that the De La Salle coach made that very clear to their team that that's unacceptable and not what the De La Salle culture is all about.
Yeah, the sloppiness, too, of that first half, where we had those 4 plays in a row with 4 consecutive fumbles that all resulted in turnovers.
I never thought I would see a situation like that happen.
Yeah, it was almost like we weren't at a high school football game for a couple minutes there.
Absolutely, as the Lancers are deep to receive.
Camilo Arquette and Juju Teo deep to receive here for the Lancers. It looks like this ball is going to get taken out here by Camilo Arquette at about the 3-yard line. And he's going to find a hole, and he's going to take it to the 40. Got one man to beat, and he's going to get taken down by the De La Salle kicker at the De La Salle 40-yard line. And what a return from Camilo Arquette.
What an angle he found, too. He broke the initial tackle and just, found the really, really good angle to get past at least five defenders and make something out of nothing for sure. And if St. Francis can capitalize on this awesome field position and go up 3 scores, that would be unprecedented almost, yeah.
What a way to start the second half. Once again, St. Francis picks up the early momentum, just like they did at the beginning of the game. Hand off to Teo. Jukes off a defender, and he's got room to run. And he takes it to the 15, and he is pushed out of bounds just inside the 10-yard line. Juju Teo again, and punishing this De La Salle defense.
Another big chunk play by Teo. That has to be at least his 3rd 20-plus yard carry, or even 30-plus. This guy is this running back room, as you just saw the past 2 plays with Arquette in the kick return and Teo answering that with another 30-yard rush. That's what makes this RB duo really special for St. Francis. And just like that, not even 20 seconds, St. Francis is inside the 10-yard line.
Matt Doherty lines up under center with Teo in the backfield. Flag waves the play dead. And again, the lines on both teams here seem to be struggling and be very antsy here with yet another penalty. And that penalty is going to be on St. Francis, pushing them back 5 yards. $11:41 to go here in the third quarter. First and goal here for the Lancers at the De La Salle 14-yard line. Doherty under center with Teo in the backfield again. Ball is handed off to Teo. Teo cuts across the field, jukes out a defender, and is brought down.
Solid gain of good chunk. Another good chunk play by Teo.
Great tackle there by Peter Waltwald, which probably could have saved a touchdown there if he didn't make that tackle.
And that was a good 9-yard gain by Teo. And this is really where the St. Francis Lancers struggled last year in the shortened season, which was converting their red zone attempts into touchdowns. So let's see if they can capitalize on this early drive.
Ball handed off to Teo, and he is taken down immediately in a massive pile. If St. Francis can score here, De La Salle definitely won't know what to do, being down 3 scores. Camilo Arquette is now going to be in the backfield here for Juju Teo.
And he's the one who brought the drive on the Spartan side initially in the first play of this quarter.
Doherty goes back to pack, throws it up for Nedene, and that ball is overthrown.
I like the aggression that Doherty is showing, throwing 50-50 balls. He obviously had the one to Natane earlier at the end of the first half, and he's just throwing it his way, and I like that.
Yeah, that right there could have been Tim Nedene's 3rd touchdown of the night. And it looks like Matt Carrick is out here to attempt about a 22-yard field goal.
And he's been mostly automatic this season and in seasons prior.
Kick is up, and it is perfect through the uprights. 24-7, St. Francis over De La Salle with 10 minutes and 8 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter.
And just like that, St. Francis has a 3-score lead, and that's definitely something that they should be excited about, but they should not be careless thinking they have a sufficient enough lead, but rather they should continue trying to get stops and feeding the running game and maybe widen this thing down.
Yeah, and like we mentioned multiple times already on this broadcast, St. Francis needs to capitalize in the red zone every time they have the chance, and they've done that every time tonight so far.
Carrick to kick it off.
Low line drive this time. Zeke Berry takes it, makes a defender miss, makes another defender miss. And Zeke Berry looks like he may take this all the way, and he will. Touchdown, De La Salle.
And just like that, De La Salle is back on the scoreboard.
And this is what we talked about. De La Salle, they're unpredictable.
They're really unpredictable.
Yeah, they're quick. And this was the first kickoff tonight that wasn't kicked off into the end zone for a touchback. And Zeke.
Once Zeke got a hold of that ball, he knew he was going to the house. And that's where the unpredictability factor comes into play. You saw it when they went on an onside kick in that interesting part of the interesting part of the second quarter when there was back and forth both ways. And let's see if they can get it to a 10-point game.
Jordan Kennedy makes the extra point for the Spartans.
And Zeke really showed off his legs as he was able to practically outrun everyone on the St. Francis team.
Yeah, number 7, Cyrus Durham, almost tracked him down, but Zeke is just too fast for the St. Francis special teams unit.
And like I was saying a couple minutes earlier, St. Francis can't get comfortable as this De La Salle team can show up when the Lancers expect it the least. And they need touchdowns, not field goals, because De La Salle is hunting for touchdowns.
Deep to receive for St. Francis. Arquette and Mateo.
94-yard kickoff return for a touchdown by Zeke Berry. 9:56 to go in the third quarter makes this a
Kennedy on the kick for the Spartans.
Camilo Arquette and Juju Teo are both back deep to receive here for the Lancers.
Juju and Milo definitely need to continue pounding the dirt and taking advantage of any holes if they want to add to their lead. But I like the balance St. Francis has been having between passing and running, and Doherty has definitely been showing his electric arm talent.
Yep. And Kenny kicks that one deep, and that ball is batted down by Arquette as he picks it up, and he's going to take it out to about the 23 or 24 yard line.
That was a pretty nice return for having muffed the kick, muffed the catch. As he was able to break a few tackles.
And it looks like Matt Doherty is going to come onto the field again for the Lancers.
Seems like he's getting the majority of possessions now.
Yeah, it seems like they've definitely given him all the reps here in the start of the second half and at the end of the first half as well.
And boy, does he deserve those reps.
He's been playing excellent here tonight.
As him and Netani have been balling out. As
Ball handed off to Teo, and he takes it for about 3 or 4 yards.
Second down and 6. You know he's doing good things when a gain of 4 seems like nothing for Teu after having multiple 30-plus yard runs. I'm curious what his yards per rush statistics will be after this game.
Ball handed off to Teo there as he takes it for a first down for the St. Francis Lancers.
And they just got to continue moving the chains if they want to. They got to milk out the clock. They're up by 10. They're in a really good position, but they need to capitalize on every drive. And it seems like they've started this drive in a positive way so far.
Timeout on the field.
Timeout St. Francis.
St. Francis takes their first timeout of the half with 8:12 left in the third quarter, up 24-14.
Somebody's got to tell the D-line to look to the sideline. Yeah. Tell the D-line guys to look to the sideline for balls. in, coach. 28
Doherty under center here. Doherty hands off to Teo. And he breaks one tackle. It is brought down for about a 2 or 3 yard gain.
So second down and about 7 or 8. So second down and 8 as there's about 7 minutes and 47 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yes, Coach, he looks like he's in the middle. I can't see. He's taking their time here. It's interesting. I mean, they put him in the middle. Last week they switched between Matt Doherty and John Taylor. Started off this game switching Doherty. And definitely had more success with Doherty at quarterback. Yeah, he's in. So widen him. We got to widen out on Flanagan.
Doherty drops back to pass, rolls out right. It looks like he's going to run with it. He's going to be brought down at about the 38-yard line here.
So this will be third down and a considerable amount. Doherty didn't really have any open receivers, so I guess he did the best he could.
28's out.
Big third down here. Spartan defense came into this game. By 3 to 20. Much better opponent in St. Francis tonight. Let's see as the Lancers continue to use up a lot of play clock. Now 6:25.
Meanwhile, Arquette is on the backfield here for the Lancers. As Doherty drops back to pass. Big blitz here from De La Salle. He throws it up, and that ball is dropped.
That could have been an
Nearly
amazing
caught.
catch by Netine, but it unfortunately was not a completion.
Yeah, tight defense played there by De La Salle.
That was great
DB.
anticipation, though, by Doherty, who could have easily taken a sack, as many NFL quarterbacks would have done in that situation. But he not only did he throw it away, but he almost got a first down on that, which is really impressive.
And St. Francis is now lining up to punt for the first time tonight, which just shows you how well they've been playing here. Since this is their first punt with 6 minutes left here in the third quarter.
The punting unit probably expected to have more action today than they've been getting, for sure.
Ball flies out of bounds at about the 36-yard line.
So here's where St. Francis really needs to get a stop, because if De La Salle gets a touchdown here, then it's only a 3-point game. Then we have a big ball game for sure.
Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest drives of the game here for the Lancers defense here.
For sure. And if they were to get a stop, they would need good pass rush and their highly attentive secondary. And it looks like they're going to rush the ball.
They are going to hand the ball off to Zeke here. As he cuts to the right side here and he finds room to run.
It
And
is.
he's forced out of bounds by number 11, Andrew Atkinson.
It's dangerous when that guy gets an angle. But luckily for St. Francis, that was not a touchdown like you saw earlier. As a second down and 2. But you can tell this De La Salle team is hungry.
Yeah, De La Salle is playing with a sense of urgency right now. Coming out here in no huddle. Quarterback keeper here.
Should
it for
be
about a
enough
yard.
for the first down, but we'll see what the refs say.
Dearman on the keeper.
I think he's going to have it, although they haven't seen it yet. They actually pulled the sticks out.
Ball foul.
And it is ruled a first down here on the QB keeper from Luke Durman.
First and 10. The 48-yard line.
Durman hands it off again. This time to number 27, AJ Bianchina.
And that was a good tackle by Patty Casey, preventing a bad situation from getting worse. And this rage cage needs something to be excited about if St. Francis, to make the St. Francis defense more excited.
Yeah, the rage cage has gone quiet here in the last 6 or so minutes. Thurman with a quick handoff, or quick keeper, sorry. Then he takes it for himself to get about a yard or two here to bring up third down and short here for the Spartans.
So St. Francis has been getting tackles on defense, but the Spartans have been moving the chains, and that could be dangerous as they're inching their way to the red zone.
First and 10, 37-yard line.
Thurman keeps for himself. Big pressure from Isaiah Vavayo, and he forces the incompletion.
I'm liking
on
the
big
pressure
quarterback
by
pressure.
Vavao. He had the sack earlier, and he is continuing to show that he is a pass rusher that should not be messed with.
Arquette on the coverage. It's second down and 10.
So second down and 10.
Thurman in the shotgun. Throws a screen pass. And Brian Meredith takes it for about a 4 or 5 yard gain.
So third down and short. 3rd and 2. If St. Francis can get a stop here and make it 4th down and get a stop after that, if they go for it, then that's huge.
This is the biggest third down of the game right here, Ryan. Lancers need a stop. Thurman on the keeper. And he takes it, and he is going to get the first down.
Seemed like the defense was a bit confused. Durman has definitely been kind of secretly doing what he's been pulling some tricks down his sleeve, like Lamar often does in the National Football League, leaving the defense on their toes. So first down.
Durman under center again with the 2 backs. This time he hands it off. And he breaks multiple tackles and takes it all the way inside the 10-yard line.
And these are the careless errors that St. Francis cannot afford. Having the running backs break multiple tackles is unacceptable if they want to pull away with the win. This fourth quarter is certainly going to be an intense one. That's for sure.
Thurman hands it off. And that ball is going to be taken to about the 1-yard line. Number 29, Charles Greer, has been punishing the Lancers here the last couple of plays in the red zone.
So only 1 yard to go. It's second down. If St. Francis can pull a miracle here and get a stop, that would go a long way.
Greer and Barber in the backfield, and Durman looks like he is going to power in here for a Spartans touchdown.
And just like that, De La Salle turned a 24-7 lead into a 24-20, potentially 21. And it's a one-score game. We got a ball game.
And the extra point is up and good.
St. Francis should hopefully play their best football this next quarter, if they want to come away victorious. But thus far, they've definitely proved that they're a team that should not be messed with.
And with a little bit less than 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter, De La Salle has finally cut in to the Lancers' deficit. And we have a football game on our hands here, folks.
No doubt about it. And this next drive for St. Francis is crucial, because if they give the ball back in the hands of De La Salle and De La Salle does their magic, then St. Francis would be behind for the first time, and they do not want to be in that situation.
Yeah, last drive, St. Francis was relying a little bit more on the passing game, and they seem to use less of the variety of running backs that they have on their roster. They relied mostly on Juju Teo, and when he was shut down, they didn't really seem to bring in Camilo Arquette to the mix, who definitely provides a spark in this offense. And I think if St. Francis wants to hold this lead and win this game, they need to keep using the running game and Camilo Arquette a little bit more. Jordan Kennedy kicks it off deep here. And this ball looks like it's going to go out of bounds here, which means the Lancers should get the ball on the 40-yard line.
And this next drive for St. Francis could be their most important one yet. So St. Francis has gotten a gift by the Spartans by getting this good field position, and there's no excuses. They need to capitalize.
On the first down record, 65, 6, 7. Jesus. Massive. And it seems like they are going to re-kick off the ball here, which is interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this before.
So St. Francis won't get the ball at the 40-yard line, but who knows? We saw Arquette take it to the opposing team's 30-yard line earlier in the game.
This ball is kicked off, going to be received by Camilo Arquette about the 5-yard line. He's going to take it out, makes a couple defenders miss, and he's going to be wrapped up and brought down at about the 26-yard line.
Solid return by Arquette to set up the St. Francis Lancers, and this is when they need their home crowd support the most.
Doherty hands off to Teo, breaks a tackle, breaks a second tackle, and falls forward for a decent gain.
Teo is certainly shifty, and he complements Camilo Arquette almost perfectly, Arquette being the power back.
Yeah, Teo, almost every time he's gotten the ball and he's had room to run, he's made at least a defender or two miss.
And it's really important as a running back to make a good first move, and he has shown that really well so far.
Doherty pitches out to Teo, makes a defender miss, and he's going to get brought down for little to no gain.
big third down for St. Francis, 3rd and 5. And Doherty has been under the snap for a lot of the quarter so far.
Doherty, play action. He has Camilo Arquette underneath, and that ball is underthrown, incomplete, which is going to be 4th down. And it does look like the Lancers are going to be forced to punt here.
And I would punt if I were the Lancers, because potentially giving up the ball at their own 30-yard line would be pretty detrimental. So Zeke Berry deep to receive, and we all saw what the Spartans did the last time we were in this situation, as that ball was nearly
Ball is waved off as a fair catch.
Alrighty, 1st down and 10, De La Salle at their own 32-yard line.
Hand out to Zeke, and he's brought down at the 40-yard line by number 3, Kiana Aya.
And it's clear that De La Salle has been saving their best football for when they need it the most, as they have scored 14 unanswered points in the past few minutes.
45 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Another handoff to Barber here. And he's brought down after a big game by Andrew Atkinson.
So 30 seconds left in the quarter. St. Francis would ideally want to have their lead going into the 4th quarter, but you never know. This De La Salle team is electric.
Yeah, in this 3rd quarter, the Lancers defensive line has been getting beaten up. They've gotten almost no pressure on these run plays. And confusion there.
And great anticipation by St. Francis. That was Isaiah Vavau.
And this is going to end the 3rd quarter here. Lancers 24, Spartans 21 here.
Boy, will this next quarter make or break the game for either side.
Yeah, big 4th quarter here coming up here in a couple minutes.
If St. Francis can pull this off, this would be totally unexpected for them and would definitely give them momentum heading into their WCAL matches. And we'll be back with you shortly as the 4th quarter is about to start. Welcome back, everyone, and you're about to witness a quarter that will make or break the game for either side. Should definitely be a good ball game.
Thurman hands it off, and he finds a hole. for a good game, but there is a flag thrown on the play.
And tackled by the 400-pound Josiah Loya. As this one is about to come back.
And De La Salle was able to figure out their penalty struggles here. But now it looks like it might be coming back here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's coming back to haunt them, but they need to correct their penalties if they want to pull away with this win. Something I've noticed is how they come to the ball and make the Lancers, I guess, afraid at the beginning as they rush it again.
Hands it off again. Hurdles over a pile. It is brought down by a group of Lancer players.
And that was a good response by St. Francis. So, still going to be 3rd and long, and another big 3rd down for St. Francis to stop.
Third and 11 here
And for De La Salle,
on the 43-yard line.
I would think they would go for it if it becomes 4th and a reasonable amount.
Dermott is going to draw back the pass. And he launches one downfield. It is incomplete, guarded perfectly by the junior Andrew Atkinson.
Great coverage by Atkinson. And there is multiple Lancers in the area. So 4th and 11, we'll see what they elect to do.
Not much movement from the De La Salle sideline, as of now it does look like they are going to send out the punt team.
So Nico Andrighetto, the senior, deep to receive, and there's 10:48 left in this fourth quarter. 24 Lancers, 21 De La Salle.
Punt is sent deep. And Andrighetto is going to let it bounce down at about the 12-yard line here.
So ideally for the Lancers, they'll milk out the clock, pound the dirt with Tui and Arquette. But you never know, they could throw an element of surprise and throw it to Natani. Alrighty, 1st and 10.
All right, Matt Doherty in the backfield here for the Lancers.
And Teu in the backfield.
Hands off to Teo.
And that was
solid gain there by Teo for about 6 yards.
Productive gain by Teu for sure.
This is exactly what the Lancers have to do this drive, Ryan. They have to keep pounding the run game.
I couldn't agree more, and they gotta make sure they have a good variety of plays, as De La Salle has been quick to react to their playbook, as you've seen when they tackle immediately at the line of scrimmage. So I wouldn't be surprised if they pass it sometime soon.
And Lancers, 3 receivers out here. And they go back to Teo again. Jukes off to the left side, and he's got room to run. Makes a defender miss, makes another miss. And Teo's going to have a large gain here.
What a gain by Teu.
Teo takes that ball all the way to the Spartans 45. Wow.
He must have broken at least 2 tackles and juked 3 other guys, and that is unfortunate for St. Francis, as that is coming all the way back. So it seems like De La Salle has mostly corrected their penalty issue, as St. Francis is beginning to start a penalty problem, and I guess that's apparent with how De La Salle is showing up in this second half. They've had a lot better football, and St. Francis is gonna have a tough test in this fourth quarter.
Second and very long here. Second and 15 for the Lancers here. Pinned deep in their own territory.
So what would have been a 50-yard gain is coming 5 yards back. This De La Salle crowd is rowdy and on their feet.
Doherty in shotgun here. Doherty drops back to the pass. Big pressure from De La Salle, and this play is way dead. As Riley Long seemed to have beat his defender there, which would have been a very big gain. De La Salle called a timeout before the play. Nine minutes and 48 seconds left here in the game. Lancers up 3, 24 to 21 on the De La Salle Spartans.
Just under 10 minutes to go in this game, and St. Francis Rage Cage is coming back to life. Second down and 13.
Lancers on their own 8-yard line here. Need a big play here. Matt Doherty under center. Drops back, looking to pass. Throws one off the back foot. It is nearly caught by Tim Natane, but nearly perfect defense played by the De La Salle defensive back.
That was the right idea, though. But now that it's third and long, we'll see what the St. Francis Lancers will choose to do.
Doherty in shotgun here with Arquette in the backfield. Doherty rolls out right. Oh my God. Oh, he dropped. Oh. Doherty was under pressure, flipped one up, and the ball was very luckily dropped there.
That could have been catastrophic for St. Francis.
St. Francis just dodged a bullet, right? Oh.
And you can feel the De La Salle pressure.
Lancers punting deep in their own territory.
Patty Casey will have a very important punt, set the Lancers up in a good position.
Pretty good punt here.
Makes the first guy miss.
He's brought out of bounds. Big stiff arm. That was number 30, Andrew Carrasquillo, on the coverage.
He steamrolled him.
De La Salle will be starting with the ball on the Lancers' 36-yard line with 9 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game here. Down 3. Ball is handed off. Taken for a 2 or 3 yard gain.
And De La Salle is certainly in a good position if they convert on this drive.
Yeah, I agree. The De La Salle run game has finally come to life here in the latter end of the second half.
And
it's definitely given them a boost. Durman hands it off to Zeke. He's brought down. Great tackle by number 22, Patty Casey.
And you could tell the De La Salle coaches must have had a big speech at halftime because they're limiting their turnovers. The Spartans are limiting penalties, and they've really been showing out.
There is an injured Lancers player down on the play.
Had 1,400 people click it.
Clayton Lyman was the injured player down on the field for the Lancers, but he seems to be okay and is jogging off the field on his own.
So we wish the best for Clay as there's 8 minutes and 39 seconds left in this fourth quarter. 3rd and 1, De La Salle.
Durman hands the ball off to Barber, and he's going to get the first down and a lot more. And it takes 3 Lancer players to bring him down.
And you can feel the energy by De La Salle.
De La Salle is now in almost full control of this game. Durman hands it off. And Barber is brought down in a pile of Lancers. St. Francis here desperately needs a stop. Worst case scenario here, or best, if they are going to give up points, they can only give up a field goal here. Another run by De La Salle brings them into about the 6-yard line.
So 3rd down and pretty short to go. 3rd and 1. This is huge for St. Francis to get a stop and only allow a field goal. But they're going to have to capitalize on their next drive for sure if they want to come away victorious.
Barber and Barry in the backfield. And Durman hands it off to Barber. And the ball does look to come free. And it does, and St. Francis has the ball.
What a turn of events for St. Francis. And nearly avoided a disaster.
Matt Doherty jogging back onto the field now for the Lancers. in a familiar position they were in last drive, backed up in their own territory here.
And after getting a bit of breathing room, I would expect that they just pound the dirt and try to milk out the clock as much as possible. And
Yeah, St. Francis is now backed up onto their own 4-yard line, which is going to be tough because last drive when they were backed up in their own territory, De La Salle applied a heavy blitz that St. Francis is not able to handle. And it does look like De La Salle is going to jump there, which is going to give the Lancers a bit of breathing room and put them on their own 9-yard line.
And De La Salle doesn't not do the best when they're struggling in the penalty game. But St. Francis needs to convert several first downs and get out of this danger zone, because if they kick it away and De La Salle immediately gets into the Lancer territory, that could be catastrophic again.
Doherty under center. Hands off to Arquette.
And great angle by Teo.
Yeah, correction, that was Teo there. Gets a first down. Keeps the clock running, stays in bounds. Clock management will be crucial here for the Lancers, as they are just trying to run out the last 6 minutes and 49 seconds of this game and hold on to their 3-point lead. Doherty under center. Hands it off. Flag flies in on the play.
No. Slant right. He steps straight ahead.
The umpire is facing towards St. Francis, so that's an indication.
Yeah, he did not slant.
Mark Gray is the umpire.
Holding against
No,
St.
he
Francis.
did not slant.
Holding penalty against St. Francis. This is going to basically erase that last play there by Teo. It's going to be about 1st and 19 here for the Lancers.
First and 19 at the 9-yard line.
And we need to see a lot of Arquette and Teo if the Lancers show a good variety in plays.
Yeah, running the ball is definitely the safest option here for the Lancers.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they pass it and really catch the Spartans off guard.
Doherty hands it off to Teo.
That's Chase, man. Chase went upfield.
And he takes it forward for about an 8-yard gain.
Teo has had a really tremendous game so far.
Still got 9. Still got 4.
Sal's used one timeout, so effectively, with St. Francis taking its time here,
Five still in.
Lancers probably need 4 or 5 first downs.
Teo takes the ball for a short gain.
That's okay.
And it does look like Josh Perry is now in under center for the Lancers.
There's only 5 minutes left in the game.
And he has not seen much action in the second half, as it had been all Matt Doherty. And he has definitely earned it.
As we are under 5 minutes left to go in a drive that started with 6 minutes, so St. Francis is milking the clock, but that won't mean anything if they don't convert on 3rd down right here.
This is the biggest play of the game right here, Ryan. Lancers have to get this first down, or they're going to have to rely on their defense, who struggled the second half.
For sure, this play could have huge implications. As Doherty
lost on down the field for Andrew Atkinson. And the ball is broken up. Nearly caught. Oh.
that would have been huge for St. Francis.
And unfortunately, St. Francis is going to have to punt this ball away and give De La Salle the ball back with 4 minutes and 21 seconds left in the game.
So 4 minutes, 21 seconds, and De La Salle will get really good field position.
I know. No, I agree.
It's a
Good punt here. Oh, great punt here. And this ball is going to get hit, grabbed down at about the 32 or 33 yard line. Perfect punt there by the St. Francis Lancers.
that was a good punt by Patty Casey.
The Lancers have 4 minutes and 10 seconds here. And a 3-point lead here to hold the De La Salle Spartans and hold on to this game and get the win.
They hand it off, and
Ball is handed off, and he's taken down in the backfield by number 89, Jesse Jordan.
it's great awareness by Jesse Jordan to get the stop.
De La Salle comes out with a running back in the backfield and two receivers on the left side. And they're going to hand off the ball, and he's going to have Ezekiel Berry is going to have room to run. And it looks like it's going to be enough for a first down for the Spartans.
And the chains are moving.
The chains are moving. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left.
And could this game be more exciting than it already is?
Ball given out to Berry, and he's going to get another first down. Keep the chains moving.
As a flag is thrown.
Flag is thrown on the play, which is going to stop the clock,
Late flag.
which does help in De La Salle's favor.
And it appears that this flag is against St. Francis.
It is going to be, it's going to be a 15-yard penalty. That is not good. Oh my.
Definitely not what St. Francis needed in such a in a crunch time.
Thurman in shotgun. Hands off. Looks like there is going to be a false start on the De La Salle line.
So a little bit of a relief for St. Francis, but they're definitely going to need to cause a 3 and out.
The Lancers need to keep De La Salle out of field goal range. And if they can get a stop here and hold them here and not let up any more yards, they should be out of field goal range. Less than 3 minutes to go here. Luke Durman in the gun formation. Hands it off to Barber. He's brought down by 4 different Lancers.
Good gang tackling by St. Francis to make it second down and about 13, 14. Second down and 12.
St. Francis executed perfectly on that last play, holding him to just about a short 2-yard gain, which is exactly what they need to keep De La Salle out of scoring range.
And once again, De La Salle gets on the ball early with about 2:23 left to go in the game.
Duran hands off to Greer. Greer has room to run. And Andrew Ghetto is the last man to tackle. And Andrew Ghetto is going to bring him down, but it is going to be inside the 10-yard line.
And
Nico Andrew Ghetto just saved the game right here. He has still not missed a tackle tonight, proving to be the heart and soul of this Lancers defense.
Absolutely, and that tackle prevented a disaster from happening, but if you look at it, De La Salle is inside the 10-yard line, and that's dangerous for the St. Francis Lancers.
St. Francis is going to need almost perfect defense here to help to hold De La Salle to a field goal.
Charles Greer does have legs, though. He was moving.
Ball is handed off to Greer, and he's brought down.
It's a good tackle by Jeffrey
for about
Zhu.
1 or 2 yard gain. Just 2 minutes left here the game.
Second
Salle's the
and
ball
goal.
on the 5-yard line. Second down.
And just coming on, 100 seconds left to go. 1:40 left to go.
Dermott hands off to Bianchina. He's going to get to the outside. He's going to make a man miss, and he is going to get into the end zone.
So De La Salle 27, St. Francis 24. Let's see if they elect to kick the PAT. But once De La Salle gets on the outside and gets a good angle, they're gone. We saw that earlier with Zeke, and we just saw it now.
De La Salle has to make this here to make this a touchdown or a 4-point deficit. And the extra point is going to be up and good. De La Salle 27, St. Francis 24, with 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go in the game.
So down by 4, St. Francis has 1:38 left to go.
Yeah,
Let's see what Doherty and Calcagno can pull under their sleeve and see if they can make a miracle happen.
St. Francis does have 2 timeouts, which can't help them to stop the clock, but they are probably going to have to rely on their pass game a little bit more than they'd like to.
Absolutely.
Since with the limited time.
It's about time we have a miracle at Mountain View.
It is high school football, so first downs do stop the clock until everyone gets back to the line of scrimmage, which does help out a little bit, but not as much as we would like.
St. Francis has 2 timeouts, so they have the ammo necessary, but they're going to need big chunk plays from Arquette, Teu, and they're going to need to eventually throw it deep and get the passing game going again.
Arquette and Teo deep to receive. Senior kicker Jordan Kennedy is ready to send it away.
And just about the most important drive for St. Francis is about underway.
Looks like Teo is going to get to take this one out here. And Teo breaks a tackle. It is brought down at about the 24-yard line.
So not bad field position for the St. Francis Lancers. They cannot afford a single penalty on this drive.
And Matt Doherty is going to come onto the field for the Lancers here to hopefully lead a game-winning drive. Doherty in the gun formation with Teo to his right and 4 receivers. Doherty drops back, avoids the pressure, throws it on the run as he's falling down, and that ball is thrown out of bounds, incomplete. Second down with 1 minute and 27 seconds left to go.
So 1:27 left, second down and 10. I would imagine that St. Francis utilizes a similar approach and throws it deep, but you never know. They have surprised us by rushing it when the De La Salle Spartans least expect it, and they have been successful in those surprise runs.
Who's number 12?
Doherty did have open receivers there, but the De La Salle pressure was simply too much for him to not get the pass off.
So in a 4 wide receiver set, 3 of them on the left side.
Teo in the backfield again. Doherty drops back to pass. Pressure from De La Salle. Doherty skates the pressure, throws on the run, and that ball is caught. For a first down.
So made something out of nothing, and that's about what it takes to win a game. As that was a good anticipation by Matt Doherty to move the chains.
Doherty in the gun again with Teo to his right. Oh, and it looks like that number 85, Dylan Golden, may have jumped off. That had a false start here.
And these are the kinds of penalties that St. Francis cannot afford if they want to make a miracle happen.
1 minute and 13 seconds left in the game here. St. Francis have the ball on their own 33-yard line. Sorry, running clock. There's just a little bit over a minute left in the game here. Doherty stops the ball. Drops out to Teo. And Teo has room to run. Teo's going to take it. And Teo's going to take it all the way out of bounds to the De La Salle 40-yard line.
And that's that
What a
surprise
play.
running that St. Francis has been utilizing all game, making the Spartans putting them on their toes, and that came up big for Teo, putting the Lancers in a better situation coming into 52 seconds left in the game.
Coach Cocagno with a great play call there with the draw play. That just led for a massive gain and just gave St. Francis a lot of momentum. 42 seconds left and counting. Doherty, draw again to the Sun to Arquette. And Arquette's going to take it for about a 2 or 3 yard gain. And St. Francis is going to use one of their 2 remaining timeouts here to stop the clock with 36 seconds to go.
And it's rightfully used. They need to stop the clock. A, stop the clock, and B, they need to strategize a way to get into the end zone. They'll have one more timeout after this. And down by 4, expect some more passing to happen.
Lancers coming back out onto the field now with 4 receivers, with Doherty in the gun, and Teo lined up behind him.
2nd down and 7 with 36 seconds
Doherty
left.
drops back to pass, pump fakes, escapes the pressure, throws it, and that ball is caught.
That was great anticipation by Doherty instead of
Great catch
taking
by
a sack or anything. But he found an open receiver and managed to stop the clock, which was a dub.
Great catch by Tim Netterdane. 29.3 seconds left to go here in the game. Lancers with the ball on the 37-yard line. Looking for the end zone here to pull off the upset victory.
3rd and 7. If they miss this, then they'll have a big 4th down coming up. But they don't want to miss this one.
Doherty drops back to pass. Looking for option. Throws one deep. Andrew Atkinson has his man beat. And he catches the ball. Touchdown!
Short. 1 yard short. 1 yard line. 1 yard line.
What an incredible catch by St. Francis's Andrew Atkinson.
Andrew Atkinson with one of the. Flag is down after the play.
So this isn't a touchdown. It's 1st down and goal with a yard to go. But we'll see what the refs say. But St. Francis needed a miracle like that, and that just proves how talented Matt Doherty is. And
Andrew Atkinson with a potential catch of the year candidate there.
So 22 seconds.
There is a 15-yard penalty called after the play, which puts the Lancers all the way back to their 16-yard line.
And that is not what St. Francis wants, but it is better than an incompletion on the 3rd down. So instead of 1st down and 1 yard to go, it is 1st and
22.2 seconds left to go here in the game.
And the Lancers still have work to do.
Timeout taken here.
So first and goal, 16 yards needed for a Lancer win.
Four receivers lined up, Doherty in the gun, with Teo behind him.
Lancers do have one timeout at their disposal. But
Lancers on the De La Salle 16-yard line. 22 seconds to go. Looking for the end zone. 3, low snap. He's got Andrew Ghetto over the middle of the field. That ball is caught. Touchdown!
What a miraculous play by
Andrighetto.
Nico Andrighetto, arguably the player of the game. He showed out on defense earlier in the game and capped the game just now. And great find by Matt Doherty. We can't forget that.
Nico Andrighetto, undisputedly, potentially the player of the game, beside Juju Teo.
It's always a good sign when there's multiple candidates for player of the game.
The Mac Turret kick is up and good.
31 Lancers, Spartans 28.
16.7 seconds left to go.
So
and St. Francis may just pull off the upset of the year.
The Spartans do have 2 timeouts, so St. Francis still needs to hold off on defense, but boy, what an incredible drive we just witnessed by St. Francis.
All St. Francis has to do here is keep De La Salle out of field goal range.
And I think that Matt Doherty proved how much of a asset he is to the St. Francis offense, as he had 2 big throws on that drive. One to Atkinson and the other to Nico Andrighetto.
St. Francis has taken a timeout here to go over their defensive plan here for these last 16.7 seconds.
So 16 seconds left after that outstanding drive by St. Francis. And now they just need to cap it off on defense, which should be a manageable task. Especially given that they were able to go march across the whole field in a minute 30. I'm curious how many spots St. Francis will move up from their 116th best in the state of California compared to De La Salle's number 3 coming into this game.
Yeah. De La Salle is also, aside from being number 3 in the country, they're also, or number 3 in the state, they're also number 12 in the country, which makes, if the St. Francis can hold on and win this game, makes this a massive upset.
And this dude has wheels. So.
Takes the ball out. Oh my God. And he's going to be brought down at the 29-yard line. Huge tackle there. Looks like to see it be from Peyton Warford.
So 11 seconds left. It seems like the Spartans will have a shot on offense, but it was important that St. Francis was able to contain their kick return.
Lancers will come out here in a 3 deep type of formation here. Still with rushing 3 on the line.
And they have 2 timeouts, the Spartans.
Durman throws the ball to the sideline. That ball is thrown out of bounds, incomplete. 6.9 seconds left to go in this game.
So we're anticipating a few more deep shots, but it looks like the St. Francis Lancers have done the unexpected. But we'll see. There's 7 seconds and 2 timeouts. Is not much, but we've seen it happen before. St. Francis needs to pull out the win.
Durbin drops back, throws one across the middle. That ball is caught, and he is brought down with just enough time left on the clock. But that is it. That is the game.
St. Francis 31.
It does seem like they might have got De La Salle may have gotten off a timeout.
There's still time.
Yeah.
We'll see what the refs say, but De La Salle still has half a field to march down and not a lot of time.
De La Salle probably has about less than 2 seconds left here on this clock.
So they'll get a chance at a miracle. They put 14 seconds on the clock.
Okay, yeah, 1.4 seconds, okay.
1.4. That makes the Lancers feel a little bit better.
1 second.
De La Salle still has over more than half the field to go here.
So down by 3, they have 1 shot at the end zone. And if they don't make it, St. Francis just did the inevitable.
I'm just at backfield here for Luke Durman. Durman throws on. He's going to throw it underneath, and that ball is incomplete. And time has run out on the clock. And St. Francis has pulled off the impossible upset.
What an incredible victory by St. Francis. They started off well, and then after the first half, the De La Salle Spartans they proved why they're number 3 in the state, but this fourth quarter made all the difference, and this St. Francis team is certainly not to be messed with.
Yeah, St. Francis, they definitely came to play today. They blew De La Salle a lot of that first half, and they did almost let up in the second half, but were able to hold on, play good defense, and have a great game-winning drive.
And going into their bye week, this should be a tremendous confidence booster in their WCAL games coming up. So overall, tremendous play by Matt Doherty, the quarterback, and his crew, his RB duo, and Teu and Camilo Arquette. They proved how great of an RB duo St. Francis holds, and their defense also showed up. I was surprised. They had a few good pressures and sacks, and the secondary got some good open field tackles, and overall it was just a great team effort by St. Francis.
Yeah, St. Francis played one heck of a game. They did have a few mistakes, but it was backed by that great first half, and they were able to hold on and pull off the upset.
Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us on a beautiful evening in Mountain View, California, where the St. Francis Lancers beat the De La Salle Spartans 31-28 in a very unexpected fashion. This is Ryan Agdassi and Sammy O'Brien signing off.
We'll see you next time.